Good afternoon, everybody. Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, welcoming you to my Extra Life Game Day 2020 stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and coworkers so that you can play games for 24 hours and all the money goes toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and all the money that's been collected so far for me stays right here in Calgary to help out the Alberta Children's Hospital that helps out tens of thousands of sick and injured kids every year. And so far this year in 2020, Extra Life has raised over $16 million collected by over 45,000 gamers from around the world, and it all goes toward children's hospitals all across Canada and the United States. And so since we're nearing the end of the year, I'm going to get in my gaming stream right now due to some behind-the-scenes stuff. I wasn't able to do it on game day back in November. So if you'd like to know more about Extra Life, go to www.extra-life.org, or if you'd like to donate to my own individual stream, or my own individual marathon to help the kids at the Alberta Children's Hospital, you can donate via the links below. I just hope I've got everything all set up right, because this is, well, I must admit, I treated myself for Boxing Day the other day. I got myself a brand new rig, and I just hope that everything is all set up right. So this will literally be a trial by fire, folks. So now for your entertainment pleasure, let's play some Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, as you can see there, it's still the holiday season in the Final Fantasy game world of Eorzea. So what I do this time of year is that I dress up in the Santa suit that you see right there, and I collect the Santa hats, rather they're called dream hats, and then I hand them out to sprouts, aka newbies. So yeah, because I unlocked the Dream Hat in the first holiday event, the Starlight Celebration, to happen when the game relaunched in 2013. So that means now if you want the Dream Hat, you've got to drop about $5 or so in the cash shop. But since I unlocked the Dream Hat all the way back in 2013, I can get spare Dream Hats for a pittance of in-game play money. So that's what I do. I load up on Dream Hats and I give them out to newbies who probably weren't even playing back then. So again, really the only way that you can get them right now is either on the auction house, or probably a Fortune of Gil, or drop $5 in the cash shop. But anyway, I'll be doing that for the next little bit. So if you're on the Corel server, drop me a line and I'll get you a hat. If the world wasn't full. Okay, so let's just cool my heels here and wait for a bit. You gotta love short queue times. Okay, yeah. So I last logged off here in Old Gridania, right near the amphitheater. Yeah, I still like how the develop. Yeah, I'll just go into new keyboard as well. So yeah, it's just still getting used to the feel and everything. Yeah, so I really do like how all the cities are decorated here for Starlight Celebration. It's the same decorations every year, but hey, that's what we do every year. Oh, hey, buddy. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's see. I've actually got 3 hats left. So let's just wander around a bit and see if there's any newbies around here. I know that the Heaven's Turn event probably better known as Lunar New Year. I think that one starts in a couple days. I think on New Year's Eve. So I'll bet probably lots of people will be wanting to get to complete the Starlight Celebration event as fast as they can in order to unlock this year's goodies. Yeah, see, this is what I do. Like, I tried to give out the dream hats to Sprouts, aka the players like Aisling Knight over there, with a Sprout next to their name. It's been a while since I actually played, so I know that means that they're a new player. But I actually asked them first if they'd like to get a hat, but I asked her, and I remember last night she was standing there in that exact same spot, and I asked her and didn't get any response. So maybe she's a bot or something. Oh, there's a guy. LSQ. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Sure, he says. Okay, no problem. You want one? Trade. Trade. And there you go. And there you go. You got a free hat. You are very kind. Happy Starlight. If you can, please make a donation to Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon for children's hospitals across Canada and the U.S. Go to my Twitter and see my pinned tweet for details. Thanks, and happy holidays. I'll check it out. Thanks. Goodbye. Yeah, yesterday when I was giving out hats, somebody said that they would check it out, and I actually got a $10 donation. Right, so if you're watching, thank you very much. That all goes toward helping the kids at the Alberta Children's Hospital. Oh, then another newbie over there. Now, I don't want to go chasing people. That would just seem weird. Oh, and also the Viera, the new race that was introduced in the latest Shadowbringers expansion. I know they can't wear hats at this point. So, yeah, seems kind of pointless to give out the hats to them. Like I'm not trying to single people out. I just want to be practical about it. Like, taking into account the game's current limitations. Okay. And in the meantime, let me see. I'll head off to the plaza. See if there's any sprouts hanging out around here. Okay, the sound may cut out every now and then. It's just that I just want to flip back and forth between my streaming software and the game just to make sure that everything is still up and running. As I said when I started, this is a brand new rig, and I'm not sure if it's set up yet the way that I liked it. And frankly, I haven't streamed it over a year now, so this could be quite janky. So at least it'll have that type of entertainment value. Oh, there's somebody. There's another sprout. Oh, but she's already got a dream hat, so okay. I'll pass. Okay, let's head over to the Caroline Canopy, see if there's any more newbies hanging out around here. Again, the way I see it, if you're a new player, there's no way for you to get a hat without either dropping a wad, either in game money or real world money. So I figure you deserve something for playing the game this time of year. Doesn't look like there's anybody else around here. Okay, I'll just teleport to my hometown of Limsa Lominsa. Limsa's always hopping. Oh, I know they're always around and getting all the... Oh, wait a minute. That's Sprout over there. He's a new guy. But he's advertising in-game real money transactions. Oh, sorry, Danebert. You've been a bad little boy. You get a lump of coal in the form of a report. Okay, let's just wander around. Oh, yeah. Lots of people around today. Yeah, one night when I was handing out the dream hats here in the Etherite Plaza here in Limsa, a bard character or a Hrothgar, like he was playing, I think it was Guns N' Roses covers on his harp. So I just ended up just standing there and watching him the rest of my time. Oh, there's somebody. I'll ask if she wants a hat. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Okay, give her a minute or so to respond. Okay. It looks like she's not responding, so I'll give her a couple more seconds. Okay, you snooze, you lose. I like this change that they just made it to the latest patch, where they added the Sundry Splendors vendors in all the major cities. So here is where you can get all in one place, rather in much more convenient locations, all of the various gear that you could drop either by earning tomestones or tokens that you earn in the dungeons. And that's a very convenient change. So thank you very much. Oh, wow. Oh, lots of people here today. Okay, that's cute. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? He must be talking to his retainer since he's standing right next to the bell. And you interested or not? Okay, I'm thinking he's leaning toward... okay. Okay. Trade. And there. You get a hat. Yep, if you're a Sprout, you get a hat. Yeah, wait for him to say thanks. Oh, aha! He put it on. Okay. That could be the screenshot. And do the pitch. Happy Starlight, and please make a donation to Extra Life. You go to my Twitter and see the pinned tweet for details. Thanks and happy holidays. Yeah, agrees wholeheartedly. Farewell. Okay. He bowed, so I'll take that as a thank you. Okay, let's see what's happening down here. You don't mind me, I'm just spreading joy around the city. Okay, I've only got one left, so... Let's see. You're level 72, but still you're new. Let's see. Any other lower level players around here that are new? Okay, let's just take a quick sprint down here, see if there's any new... Oh! Well, there's a new player. Low level 2. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Yeah. Level 2, still wearing the default gear for new players. Prime candidate for a free hat. Oh, and she just went away from keyboard. Okay, I'll just hang out here just for a couple more seconds. Yeah, tick-tock goes the clock. Sorry about that. Had my microphone off. Yeah, casual streamer. That's me. Let's see, anybody else around here? I got one more hat to give away, so let's see who would be deserving. Okay, Ashley. Yeah, Ashley, let's head to the aft castle and see if there's anybody there around the town decorations. Anybody around here? Anybody hanging out around here? Oh! Well, the Alberta got back to me. Sorry it stepped away. Thank you for the offer, but I'm good. Okay. No prob. No prob. Happy holidays. Oh, I like how the snow leaves footprints. Let's see. Anybody else around here? Okay. Okay, I know you're... Okay, you're a sprout, so... Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? I'm good, thank you for asking. Okay. No problem. No problem. Happy holidays. Farewell. Okay, let's see if anybody is here in the Drowning Wench. Here in the Adventurers Guild. I got one more to give out. Huh. Doesn't look like anybody's here. Let's head on out, see if anybody's coming in. Oh, again, Yorba. Again, sorry. Yeah, I wonder if there's anybody here at the Bismarck, the fanciest. Oh. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? I gotta start going around the rest of the cities when I do these giveaways. Don't just restrict myself to the busy parts. Okay, I know you're level 5, but do you want it or not? Huh. Guess that's a no then. Okay. Really want to stay out of the way of everybody here in the Culinarians Guild. I know that this is a busy time of year, what with all the holiday meals and catering orders that they must get, so yeah, I'll show myself out. Yeah, let's make my way back. Well, I found those area of effect attacks that you could do at any time, even in the cities. I find those just so annoying sometimes. Let's see. Doesn't look like anybody else. Okay, let's head back to the plaza and take a look. One more sand hat to give away. Who will be the lucky recipient? Wait, there's a couple of people here. Wait, I remember you. I know you've been a bad little boy. No hat for you. I know there's a couple of people there watching that bard perform, so I'll load about a couple more hats. So here's a tip. If you want to reclaim any of the holiday events that you've unlocked in prior events, which you want to do for hats, just speak to the recompense officer in the cities. Heaven's Turn items. And yeah, I'll buy... Let's see, where's... Whoa! Wrong one. I went to Heaven's Turn. I want Starlight Celebration. Dream Hat. I'll buy 2 more. So see, 47 gil. That's a pittance in in-game money. Whoa, wrong way. Okay, back to the plaza. Let's see if that bard is still performing. Ah, there they are. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Oh, Rio's on free trial. Oh, that's right. Free characters can't trade. I see. I see. I see. Enjoying the game? Yeah, she is. Okay. Okay, well. Yep, agrees wholeheartedly. Yep, have fun and happy happy holidays. You too. Say hi to Melon. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Sure. Okay. Okay, you get a hat. I do the pitch and the messaging as tells so that I don't fill up everybody else's chat box. Oh, someone's lighting off fireworks back there. Happy Starlight. If you can, please make a donation to Extra Life. Go to my Twitter. Thanks and happy holidays. Yep, and that's the pitch. Hello. Elozine, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Okay, looks like she's not responding, so goodbye. Okay, I've got 2 more hats to give away, so let's actually head outside. Oh, put my friends on trial. Another trial player. Thanks. Okay. Let's head out. Let's out the Tempest Gate to Middle Enosia. Let's see if there's any new players out wandering about. If only there was a way to tell the trial players apart from the subscribing players, so there wouldn't be any awkward moments like that. Okay, let's summon my Chocobo. Yep. Yeah, all done up in his Santa outfit as well. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. Again, I haven't played in a while. I know that they've added flying to the 2.0 areas. I really do feel like Santa right now. Wait a minute, I've got a better idea for my Chocobo's outfit. Hang on. Even though I think that the Saintly Barding is the newest one on the list. Here, let me see. This companion. Let me just change his appearance here. Let's see. Ah, there we go. I'll just change him over to the Starlight Barding. Okay, actually, I like the Saintly one better for the body. Ah, yeah, that one looks good. I just had an idea. Let's see if I can get a screenshot of me on one of the roofs. Let's see if I can actually land on a roof and see if I can actually get like a screenshot of me trying to get into the chimney. Okay, I guess I can't land on this building, but... Oh, guess I can. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's awfully crowded. Okay, let's just position this okay. Actually, I just discovered the G pose function. Let's fool around with that for a while. There we go. Up and down the chimney. Okay, let's see. Oh, invisible wall. Okay. Let's see, where is everybody? I know it's the holidays, but... I mean, I gotta tell you, I was in the 1.0 beta for only a day, but I have lots of bad memories of having to cross that long bridge every single time just to get back into the city. Okay, that's triggering me, so I'm out of here. Skimming the surface there. Oh, there's somebody. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Yeah, this'll help sell it since my chocobo looks like a reindeer. Sure. Okay. Trade. There you go. Complete the trade, and yes, there you go. Thank you. Happy Starlight. If you can, please make a donation to Extra Life. Go to my Twitter. And thank you, and happy holidays. Well, sure thing. Oh, I know about Extra Life. Great program. I'll check it out. You bid farewell. And she bids farewell to you. Yeah, I'm giving away these hats. I've actually met a couple of Extra Lifers already, so. Yeah, a couple of people that said that they know about it, and a couple of people who said they take part themselves, so. It's a big family. Yep, 45,000 gamers from all over the world. All raising money for children's hospitals by playing video games. Everybody wins. Let's see. No, it'll probably be faster to teleport if I do this. Let's see. Oh. Let's whip by Aleport. I've got one more hat to give away, so let's see what's going around. Let's see, anybody around here? Oh, there's a new guy. Again, I don't want to go chasing after people. Again, that just seems weird. That is definitely weird. Okay. Oh. There's the... Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? No thanks. Okay. No prob. No prob. Happy holidays. Farewell. You too. Oh. Oh, I just got a donation! Okay, thank you so much for whoever donated to my Extra Life campaign. All that money will go directly to the Alberta Children's Hospital that helps out tens of thousands of sick kids across southern Alberta every year. Thank you so very much for the donation. Oh, thank you very much, Tarquin Mall. That's the name that appears here on my email notification. Sorry, I didn't see the notification here on my screen. I've only got just one screen here in my setup. But again, thank you very much for $10. Hope you like your hat. Okay, so I didn't see any notification pop up, but I did hear Yuffie sing. Yeah, it's because that last year when I was doing my Extra Life streams, I decided that I wanted to beat Final Fantasy VII before Remake came out. And I did, because I took part in what some Extra Lifers take part in, and it's called 100 Days of Gaming, which is where for 100 days before Extra Life Game Day, you play something, anything, for at least an hour. And since completing FF7 was on my bucket list, I decided to do that, and I did it. I actually beat the game. Sephiroth went down on game day, and it was such an incredible feeling. But anyway, one thing I decided to set up as my Extra Life donation alert. I decided just to set up that little thing that you just saw of Yuffie singing, because that is a sound clip from Team 4 Star's Final Fantasy VII Machine Abridged. And I decided to do it just like that because, well, you heard it. It was just so unbelievably annoying. So it's great to hear and awful at the same time. Let's see. Any more newbies around here? I got one more hat to give away. Probably not behind those gates, because I know that's a little bit more of a... Oh, just see here in the chat, Lurkness Monster, thank you again for the hat. Oh, you're very welcome. Happy holidays. Okay, let's see. Okay, we've got one more hat to give away. Let's see. Then I might try to clear up some of the stuff in my quest log. Ho, ho, ho! Santa's running late! Well, it's 2020. What can you do? Okay, let's try teleporting to one more place nearby. Let's see. Let's see. I know. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Let's have a nice tropical Christmas. A nice summery Christmas, like what they do in Australia. Let's see who's hanging out around here. Oh, there's a sprout, but he's on his way. I'll let him go. Well, let's see if there's a lower level guy around here. I think the last time I was in Costa del Sol was during the Moonfire Fair Summer Festival. See any new people hanging out? It doesn't look it. Let's see. Yeah, no, let's try Black Plus Station in Thamalan. Okay, so let's take a look around. Let's see, does anybody want a hat? Okay. Okay, let's head back towards Alda. Oh, there's someone there. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? No, thanks. Okay, no problem. No problem. Happy holidays. Okay, let's see. Anybody else around? Okay, let's head back to the city. See if there's any new guys doing some of the bunny bashers around here. Let's see how high I can go. Ah. Dang invisible walls. Let's see. Okay, let's try going to the Steps of Thal instead. Let's just circle around the edge of the city. Okay, there's the gate. Let's see, anybody here? Doesn't look it. Okay, let's head off into the city. Okay, I can understand not having mounts available in the cities, but... Oh, there's a couple of people here. Let's see, what levels are they? Level 14? You're 35? I'll try you. Hello, would you like a free dream hat for Starlight? Sure. Okay. Trade. Oh, unable to trade at this time. Oh. Okay. The uncomfortable question. Okay. Are you a trial player? Okay, this is always an uncomfortable question. No? Okay, let's try that again. Oh, maybe she was just occupied with something else. Okay. There you go. And there you go. Thank you. Happy Starlight. If you can, please make a donation to Extra Life. Go to my Twitter. Thanks and happy holidays. And a bid farewell. Okay, that's all the hats that I have. So I think that will actually be enough giveaways for now. Okay, and also looks like that this is actually a good time for a station break. So, you're watching me play Extra Life, you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon. That's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers so you can play games for 24 hours and all the money goes to your favorite local children's hospital. I'm in Calgary, so I'm playing games to help raise money for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out tens of thousands of sick and injured kids every year. And so far in 2020, just at the tail end of this, let's say year, over $16 million American has been raised by over 45,000 extra lifers all around the world. So, if you'd like to sign up and play games and heal kids, go to www.extra-life.org. Okay, so let's head back into Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, so I think that's probably enough giveaways for now. So let's suit up and try to complete some of the stuff on my quest log instead. Okay, so let's suit up. Dismiss the snowman. Okay, let's see what stuff has been waiting on my quest log for a long time. Let's see. Actually, I've never actually tried the Bowl of Embers Extreme, so let's see if I can actually give that a try. Let me just load it up here in the Duty Finder. Let's see. Okay, it's been a long time since I've been in any Ifrit fight, so just hope the wait isn't that long. Average wait time, half an hour. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's the problem of wanting to clear out stuff from so long ago. The bulk of the player base is already so far ahead. Okay, let's see what else is in the quest log. Let's see if there's something else I can search for in the meantime. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's just take a look here and let's see if I can finish off some of these. Container Bay Z1T9. Okay. It's been a long time, folks. Where the heck is that? Where the heck is that trial? Okay, that one, that one, that one. But don't need that one. Into the burden of the sun. Oh, oh, wrong one. Okay. It has been a while, folks. It has been a while. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, it looks like the wait's only 9 minutes, so... Okay, that should do. I think I can hang out here for 9 minutes. Yeah, this is the fun part, the waiting. You know what? While I'm waiting, I'm going to go talk to my retainers instead and clear out some of this stuff. Yeah, put some of my holiday stuff back in storage. Let's see, where is the... Yeah. There's the retainers. Yeah, I have 3 retainers. Yeah, so Clyde here, he hangs on to my blue gear and all my outdoor furnishing. It's because I don't have a house, I have an apartment. And I don't have a lot of storage for that kind of stuff. So let's see. Okay, yep, so you hold on to the snow-dusted tree. And never figured out how to use a ceiling light, so yeah, you can hold on to that. Hard to think that worded my personal appearance, but what's done is done. Yeah, I made him a bit of a jerk. Okay, so what I'll do then is that I will actually just head off to my apartment in Mist. Yep, this is yep, when they opened up the apartments, I was able to get an apartment in the very first instance of Mist in Ward 1. So I think I might as well show you the decorations I've got. I've got up. Get rid of the interface. So yeah, that's yeah. So this is my apartment. Got a wind chime over the door. I picked up a bonsai tree from Rowena. There's my map of Orzia. I've got some freshly preserved fruit and veggies there. Yeah, I've got mannequins with all my artifact dragoon gear set up. And yep, it's not much, but it's home. Okay, so I'll just stash all this stuff away. Okay, so let's see. I'll store it. Yeah, I've been participating in the holiday events ever since the game launched, so I've got quite a lot of stuff in storage. Yeah, actually, it's a holiday season, so what I'll do is that I'll hold on to the stuff for now. And by being holed up, yeah, I'll keep all these holiday decorations up for now. It's still the festive season. And because I'm serious, I see I got 2 trees. But in the meantime, I'll just stash some more of my stuff. Yes, one of my other retainers is Vic here. She holds on to other various sundry items. Yeah, she holds on to my bits of green armor. Including that, yep, that's my original dream hat. Yep, that's the one I picked up for myself back in 2013. And she holds on to stuff that can't fit in the glamour dresser, and also some of the celebratory items like Realm Reborn Red and all of these sparklers and other stuff as well. So she holds on to all that, so it fits. So I'll give her all of these. I am such a digital hoarder. I really cannot dispose of a lot of stuff that I've collected over the years. It's because that, well, I think that some of these armor, that bits of armor and equipment that I pick up during quests, that may actually become useful later, or I may want to try to put some more effort into glamoring. Right, or if you take a look here at all the classes I've done, if I want to start leveling up some of my other classes, some of this gear might come in handy when I start leveling up some of these other classes. Yeah, waste not, want not. Okay, let's head outside. Oh yeah, I can't fly in residential zones. Yeah, well, let's walk around to see if anybody... See what decorations people have put up for Starlight. I've had my apartment there in the topmast ever since my apartments became available, but I don't know who any of my neighbors are. Wonder how far I can swim out. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's head back. Yeah, I thought I heard the holiday music trigger. And while I'm here, yeah, let's get another screenshot. Yeah, I have actually have no idea why I'm looking like that right now, but Christmas at the beach. Even though I had the light, even though I had the photography lights turned on, the sun is starting to come up. So. Still looking for a party. Yeah, I'm kind of getting flashbacks here about back when I was playing World of Warcraft. I know that when new zones opened, a lot of the prior ones from prior expansions became ghost towns. Really no reason to go there. But at least I got to give the 14 developers credit. At least, yeah, one thing that they do is that they give you reasons to head back into zones from prior expansions. Oh, well, at least 2 more DPS are now looking for parties for one of these dungeons I want to get into. Yeah, one of the reasons why I've fallen behind in so many of these side quests is that just I really tried to just muscle my way through by going through all of the main story quests. And so I still haven't completed the Shadowbringer storyline quests. Yeah, I did actually want to go to this year's Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest that was going to be in San Diego back in November, even booked time off work. Yeah, but still probably a good thing that was cancelled as it did conflict with Extra Life Game Day this year, the official game day that was at the first weekend of November. But the devs did announce that there's going to be an online event of some sort this February. So I'll bet that's when they're going to announce the next expansion. So at least then I will actually have a deadline to complete the Shadowbringers expansion. So I'll be ready for whatever the developers want to throw at me for 6.0. And one of the DPS bailed out. Let's see, any other... yeah, let's add Alphascape. Let's see. Alphascape 1.0. Okay. Yeah, let's try these 4. Snowy days by the beach. I can think of better ways to waste my time while I wait for the duty finder to match me up. Okay, well, while I'm waiting, I'm thinking maybe I'll actually head back into the Shadowbringers zone and see if I can complete some more of these side quests instead. It's been a while I picked these up, so let's see if I can polish these off while I'm waiting. With this Mending Fences quest, Vina and Siona are to petition the spirits once more, and Linnell is once again designated you as witness. Before it can take place, they must assemble a new set of offerings. The twins take their leave to begin preparations, and once out of earshot, Linnell makes another request of you to speak of them and convince them to divulge you to their troubles. They suggest, beginning with Siona, hoping that Freyna will be able to talk to her. Will be willing to talk once her sister opens up to you. Okay, so let's see. So let's head back to Norbrand. Fanel. Okay, I think maybe I can actually do a return to Fano instead. Yes, I can. So, woohoo! No teleport fees. Yeah, heading back to the Raktika Greatwood. Yeah, one thing I tried doing my Santa hat giveaway is that I went to Ishgard and Kugane to see if I can give them away. Excuse me. But not many newbies in those zones. Okay, so let's see then. Okay, where do I gotta go? Okay, gotta head south. Okay. Yeah, let me just double check here. I'm wondering if I can fly in this zone yet. Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh. Go away. I'm not worth it. You too. I'm not worth it. Okay, it looks like a healer is now in the party, so... Again, she chooses you as witness. Well, let's get this over with. We require the beat of blue stags for the offering. 3 stags should apply us with enough, I think. If you can handle that, I'll gather the rest. Okay. Slay blue deer stags and obtain their meat. Okay, let's call up Windstorm. Okay. Okay, it's been a while since I've been in combat, so let's give this a... Oh, geez. Oh, geez, 2 at the same time. I hate it when I get jumped like this. Yeah, you want some of this? Want some of this? Yeah, take some of this. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was too close. Yeah. Okay, let's just... You know, this time let's pick one that's not near a friend. Okay, take some of that. And some of this. And how about that? And some of that. Okay. Okay, one more hunk of meat. And I'm good to go. Oh man, that Pachamama looks like he means business. I'll go the long way around. I got a present for you! Yeah! Didn't even make a sweat that time. Yeah, let's give him a wide berth. Well, okay, well, you're blunt to the point. Here you go, the tender meat of a blue deer stag. 3 clumps. Not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the other's praise. You're not quite as fast as my bow, though after all my training, I'd be surprised if you were. Oh, I'm ready. All that training to provide for Fano and protect the ruins. Growing up, I believe we'd always be able to defend these... Wait. Defend these woods on our own. But for now... never mind. Would you please go back and check on Fina? I want to see if there's anything else worth hunting. Okay. Commence! Okay, here we go! Into the duty! Okay. First time I've been here. You're in the burden of the sun. Hello everyone, first time here. Okay. I know these Alexander raids are short in terms of space. Here we go! Focus the target, here we go! Let's kick some butt! Can't use some of my skills. Oh, I know, yep, take out the ads. One time when I was at a fan fest, Soken and his band, the Primals, performed this song live. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, well, still, I'm the Dragoon. I know it's my job to die. I know the floor is lava. Begin synchronization! Oh, they're forming Voltron! Double rocket punch! Yeah, you like that? Gotta take some of this. All right, woohoo! And the quarterback is toast. Good game. Yeah, cool guys do not look at explosions. Oh wait, I got all the loot. Fight is complete. And I'm the last one here. And I'm out of here. Yeah. Well, that was easy, short and sweet. Okay, no time for a cutscene. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Dayan, would that I can see you just once more. Farewell, my love. Rehoboam? Am I in Westworld? You. And them. Ow, rough landing. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Jern did to you last time. To usher in future that has been read, even strongest copy must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know about as much of the future as we do. Quickthinks knows all. For example, Quickthinks knows among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from quick things. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all! Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine articles stacked away in me small clothes! So come and get it! Keep away! Keep away! Quick Thinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me! Yeah, what's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. For as I can make out, the thing's a good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying there's pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Okay. Okay, I want a screenshot of this because, again, I think that this looks like something right out of Westworld. Okay, and I am out of here. Oh, was there a duty going on there? It's almost over. Just ended. Just my luck. What a bunch of bleeding dolts. Why did we just leave the fragment here with Backrix? Still, we did do one thing right, I suppose. The second core's out of action, and that primal's going nowhere. Try as I might, I cannot think of a logical explanation for what happened back there. Not only did the platforms malfunction at the precisely right moment, but QuickThinks was on the only one that didn't. And it just happened to be in exactly the right place to catch the Codex fragment. Do you know how much difficult it would be to orchestrate something like that, much like to predict it? Forgive me. Through my incompetence, the Illuminati have all they need to control Alexander. Though the beast is now immobile, I cannot help but feel that matters are worse. Nor do our troubles end there. Nor ever since Backrix seems to have taken leave of his senses. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. Yeah, stuff happened. What? tongue flaps of Uplander make Bactrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims to have already have stopped core and lost fragment to quick thinks. Look here, Uplander. Bactrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Bactrix senses something is amiss. A goblin the machine. Behind his impressive task, you sense that Bactrix is eyeing you and your comments with no small amount of suspicion. Bactrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims, Bactrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tug flags with Maid, and together think of explanation. Okay, time for a cinema scene. Have you been able to make any sense of Bactrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we're all there. We all know what happened. And you're sure he's not just confused? Maybe got lost all the data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Bactrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm sure of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Thinks predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It's not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, if even I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Bactrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you're implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our very effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory. It's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the Chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this nut, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. Okay, now we just gotta wait for Sid to arrive. I've heard some strange things in my time, but this might well top the lot. Just think about it gives me a sore head. No sense racking our brains about it, though. The Chief will only end up proving us wrong. It seems like that only yesterday that Roundrox and I spent a few happy hours here sorting through a collection of treasures. How did things come to this? The Chief says he's on his way, and I think I heard your Stola's voice on the other end as well. She kept asking what I was talking about. Okay, dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even if he had not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Yeah. You could say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Stola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring in from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time was passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is to be feared, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. What do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? I'm drawing a blank. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Dan have known? This does not look good. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations on margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure! Listen well, chosen of Illuminati! At last all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for a perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex! Wait a minute, was this a moment from Batman Forever? Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by upliners be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core, its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At long last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, will be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Okay, things just keep going from bad to worse. You don't have luxury of time to plan our next step. We must rescue Roundrocks without delay for her sake and ours. Seeing more questions than answers where this primal's concerned. If the Illuminati really can see into the future, does that mean they already know what we're going to do next? The Stolen Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain, you mark my words. Next time we meet Quick Things, we'll be ready for him. Adventure, there's something I'd like to discuss with you, but perhaps it would be best to wait till safely back at the short stop. I will see you there. I suppose just to start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned that infernal machine or gained the means to control it. Now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how it will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Jern. Selma, we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrocks. Of all the innocent victims in this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Midas Touch. Achievement unlocked. Bleep bloop. Oh, I got a reward title. All Thoughts. Okay. Very easy rise, a thicket a short distance away. Adventure, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. Facing about thinking of Roundrocks, and something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick-Thinking's constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the Cororal's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. Best track her down, and quickly. Follow me! The Coral and the Colossus. Okay. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there! Uplanders! What are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy, set by quick things to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling all about the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quickthings, a traveler from the future? The Berserker explained how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be he already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backtricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled on a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift Karul in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quickthing's side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she just tries to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Maybe even 3. I can't believe I'm considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing of her to say, "You there, cat! You're Shanoa. Quickthings is a little familiar, are you? 2 mews for yay, 1 for nay." Mew, mew. Did you truly? Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. And that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do our bastard's dirty work. A moment up, ladders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Brackrick's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rock says Black Curl Child is there, on looking. Backtricks thinks nothing of this then, but now... Mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she was a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be a fully grown Curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. That Round Rock's discovery of the Codex is no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthings to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck can have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Baker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Travel back in time and set past wrongs right, who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, will we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption but to madness. Is it just me, or does Alexander there just keep looking more and more meaner? Snapclick's watchguard Steel Giant. Steel Giant will be going nowhere without Snapclick's knowing. Quick thinks truly has seen the future, and we may well be walking straight into a trap. And yet, what other choice do we have? I must apologize once again for my negligence last time, Jern. Rest assured, I have done my utmost to make it up to you with my latest invention. Well, it may well be my best yet. Yes, I have a good feeling about this mission. This time we'll show that Power Mad Gobby the what for. Jern, all fired up and ready to go, are we? I best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, your stroll is leading an attempt to cut off the primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundwalks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the Giant's Great Fat Noggin. The only problem being that it's the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells us is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the primal in. That being why Mid and her mates be raised a bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, while he'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll Glenn climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it good, because he's got our work cut out for us. Let's get going! You now have access to the Eyes of the Creator. Alexander can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Okay, so then, so before I do that, let's see, I'll just... Raised from the waters by the thrice-mad Illuminati, the steel Colossus Alexander yet towers over the Thaliac, bleeding the hinterlands dry with a thirst for ether that will not be slaked. The time has come for action. As Y'shtola and Master Matoya seek to magically sever the Primal's death grip on the land, you will take to the skies with Sid in hopes of securing an ingress for the Colossus's mighty pate. The realm cries out for succor. We will rise to answer its call. Yes! In a couple minutes, because this is actually a good time to take a quick break. So you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers, and then play games for 24 hours straight, or what I'm doing, like a couple hours every day. Doesn't matter. It's all good because you'll be playing games to heal kids, because all the pledges that you get go straight to your local children's hospital. I'm raising money for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out tens of thousands of sick and injured kids every year. And so far this year, over 45,000 extra lifers around the world have raised over $16 million American for children's hospitals all across Canada and the United States. This is my 8th year participating in Extra Life, and I do plan on doing it all over again in 2021. So if you would like to know more about Extra Life, or if you'd like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. But I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Catch you in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, playing Final Fantasy XIV for you for Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and coworkers. And then you get to play games for 24 hours straight, and all the pledges go toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out tens of thousands of sick and injured kids every year. And so far this year, over 45,000 extra lifers from around the world have raised over $16 million American for children's hospitals across Canada and the United States. And considering everything else that's been going on this year, that's saying something. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life, or if you'd like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. Once again, that's www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to donate to my own efforts to help raise money for the Alberta Children's Hospital, you'll find all the links below. But now, let's get back into Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, now, hopefully there's more people waiting to complete this quest, so I'll add Alexander, the Eyes of the Creator, to the old duty finder, and off we go. Okay, but in the meantime, I haven't been to Idleshire for a while, so let's just... Whoops! Yeah! Victory! Oh, that was quick. Going into a different one. Okay. Okay, another... Good, right off the bat. First time. Hello, first time here.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurban now!
Okay, that guy looks like he means business. Charge! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, you mean business. Ow!
Good and evil, the war eternal. My doubt is fled.
Yak! The floor is lava. Yikes!
of all.
Okay, what's gonna happen?
Bear witness to my will.
Oh, this sounds bad. Okay. Yep, always get rid of the small fry first. Get used to new keys.
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
Dude, pick a theme and stick with it.
Suffer in endless torment.
You just keep wailing on him. Whoa! Where is he? Bang!
Suffer in endless torment.
Yikes. Okay, almost got him. Keep it up. Oops! Ah, crap, I'm down. Ah, crap. Almost had him.
Does mine equivocation cost me this contest?
You can do it!
Suffer in endless torment.
Almost got him. At least this time now we got the echo, so...
Good and evil, the war eternal. My doubt is fled. I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Yep, get rid of the small fry. Here we go again.
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
Okay, we can do it.
Suffer in endless torment. in endless torment.
Woohoo! And the quarterback is toast! Okay, guess that's it. Out we go. Time for a cutscene. Incredible as always, Jern. Hopefully that'll be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervan. Every one of his thralls have been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring triad is complete. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula van Hydras and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have woken far sooner and possessed a far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. When we next meet, our fleeing alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange, nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who valued self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in her youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his marital prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula's line to Legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus's unconditional support that served him to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the warrior of light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Okay. So, speak with her at the Rising Stones. Okay. To tell the truth, I can't even remember this part of the storyline. This quest has been in my log for so long. I haven't been here in a while. John, I was going about my business the other day when a feisty little pixie suddenly appeared to give me a report about your doings. It certainly sounds like you have your work cut out for you, so just leave things here to me and focus on getting things done in the first. Yeah, that's right. Since I'm currently occupied elsewhere in a parallel dimension. she's the only one here. With your victory over Zervon, the warring triad is finally defeated. I'm afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. Cutscene! Sup? I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, will never become a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half-grown. Had I been born a handful of years later, or rather, history would have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to serve is known to you now as the Void. Though Jern knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as an auracite, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wield it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, so one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, the entire world unmade in an instant. The void set you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Idibulus has been my master ever since. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between dark and light. Setting up story elements for Shadowbringers here. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will return to the void by a calamity beyond imagination. As a self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master prefer such a warning? A benevolent gesture or veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master, and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, master Unukalai. Thou needest not believeth thyself to be a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regular's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that the faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Jern and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Unukalai. You're not alone anymore. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is difficult for me. For so long have I spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Oriange. Yeah, that's right. He was in disguise for a good part of the prior storyline. Okay. Hey, what's next? Demonic duplicate. Oh, another one? Looks we were examining the controls for Zervan Shackles. I found a tombstone that may be of interest to you, Jern. Would you take a look? The information contained within this device appeared to have been used to generate a simulated battle of grueling difficulty. Challengers will be pit against a simulacrum of Zervan, the power of which has been enhanced to the icon's highest conceivable magnitude, and described as the final trial for the roasted League of Alleg's warriors, intended to distinguish the truly exceptional among them. I've witnessed no champion more exceptional than the Warrior of Light. Are you not curious to see just how powerful Zervan may have been? I urge you to visit the electrification node and undertake these ultimate tests of the Allegan elite. Okay, so present the tombstone to the verification node on the flagship. Okay. Let's head on over. Okay, let's ride in style. Yep, I know this mount was paid DLC, but it just looks so freaking cool. My opinion, that was money well spent. look down. Activating verification systems. Elimination trial request acknowledged. Awaiting tombstone data. Okay, though it appears not to be more than a simple stone, Uno Kalai insists it contains... well, a holodeck training exercise. Let's just leave it at that. Data process. Adversary warning triad servant. Threat level extreme. This is the final qualifying test for surviving elite squad enlistees. Participation is only permitted to candidates who agree to unrestricted biosby procedures following the trial. Specifically, enlistees who successfully complete the program will be certified as genetically superior and must submit to cell harvesting for subsequent cloning initiatives. Elimination trial survival rates are currently calculated at 1.9%. Activating reality augmentation. Initiating elimination trial. Vampire, thanks you for your service. Post-mortem data will be used to improve the survival rates of subsequent candidates. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Okay. Is there a quest associated with that? Okay, doesn't look it. Okay, so let's see. So what other... let's see, I did clear the containment bay. So... I did clear the containment bay, so let's get rid of that. Let's see, any other quest missions? Let's see. Okay, I've already got the Eyes of Creator selected, so let's see. Yeah, let's try Hell's Kier. Okay, so some more quests right there, but let's see if I can complete this other storyline quest by... let's go back to mending some fences. So if I'm right... okay, I'm gonna cash in my return. Okay, so let's see then. Okay, so where's Fina? Okay, she's that way. Let's go! Roads, where I'm going, we don't need roads. Yep, just ignore me, I'm not worth it. There you are. I take it Siona's turned you away? Well, you're more than welcome here. I'm having trouble finding suitable mushrooms for the offering. If you could give me 3, I would be forever grateful. Okay, I've got to find... okay, looks like we're finding mushrooms. one here. And one here. And where could the third one be? Ah, there's the last mushroom. Okay. Okay, got a vowel. So let's weave my way past these guys and... Were you able to find anything promising? Oh! Oh, here we go again. Well, at least I completed that stage of the quest before the duty finder popped. Come on, DPS number 4. All right, here we go. All right, time to deactivate the barrier. Smoke is too thick! Can't see a damn thing! You'll have to press on alone! You're on your own from here! Godspeed! Whoa! Woohoo! Just wail on them. Yeah. Yeah, prior FanFest, Soken and his band would perform this music live. Oh, you are one ugly dude. Yep, the floor is still lava. Oops, and I'm down. Oh, we're all down. Okay, if you don't succeed, try again. Only on lava when it's dead. Okay, I'll follow Willow. Oh, didn't see the ads there. Smart enough to get out of the way that time. Bug. Oh, Full Metal Faust? I love that anime series. No. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what happened that time. Oh, just keep it on the square we were on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. Stay with the group. Okay, I'm feeling good about this time. Oh, good game, well played. And the quarterback is toast. Oh. Ooh, the loot's all mine. Sweet. Mapping the realm. Oh, good, I got the mapping achievement. Every location with the Alexander Isaac creator. Okay. I'm out of here. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2, and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Gistola. Jern has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of either proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, matey? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you better explain. Like all primers, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of her in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we've been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mead. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was playing out on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves in my very soul. Reunite the shattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand among strong against the river's flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. That he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet, and then he was gone. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue when such an artifact of power were to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means not just to drain this land of ether, but our very star. That, of course, is clear. The Veil Witch's magics won't avail us. We shall just have to get inside to dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We've seen the course of time reverse once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they're free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up? No. We press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Trebuchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends at Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Jern, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Meow. Ho 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 ho. Oh, that's so clever. Oh, that's so clever, Square. Naming the cat Schrodinger. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Meow. Bactrix sees Shanoa on top of Whirlycog Giant. This is a different curl kitten, so Bactrix names her Schrodinger. What does it mean? Bactrix does not know. Even if we were to succeed in freeing Round Rocks, what will remain of the girl we once knew? To the Illuminati, she's little more than a cog in their divine machine. Eat her alive, aye, but no more than that. And they will not have scrupled to use any means necessary to force her compliance. Bactrix said he saw Shanoa standing on top of the Colossus at Quick Fix's side, just as you'd expect her to be. You think Bactrix's new pet is just a long-lost littermate? The resemblance is truly uncanny. 7 hells. It wasn't enough for those Illuminati lunatics. I'll start over. 7 hells. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being extinct, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Bactrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop by giving it a name, Schrodinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'll just be heading back that way myself. See you there. Oh, Biggs and Wedge's excellent adventure. Excellent! Oh, more time travel puns. Undaunted by the recent revelations, Biggs will brief you on the next stage of the rescue. Ready to go back into the belly of the beast, Jern? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundrox is being held captive what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was a cavernous room with a dirty great city in it? Aye. Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms to go back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight for the giant's head. You go on through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of the guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good! Now let's crack some Illuminati skulls! The Breath of the Creator. Now access to the Breath of the Creator. Okay. Let's see. Breath of the Creator. Where are you? Oh, yeah, that's right. This is a creator. And join. Okay, so let's see then. Okay, let's get to Idleshale first. I've got some repairs to do. Okay, let's see. I haven't been in Idleshire for a while, so let's see. Where's the repairs? Oh, right over there. And repair all. Awesome. Let's see if there's anything else that needs repairing while I'm here. They should really add a repair all for all feature. Awesome. Let's just take a look. Let me just see here. I wonder if I can get any of those. I wonder if I can get some new armor with all the totems and such I've been earning today so far. Well, let's take a look. It'll be much easier just to sort through all that stuff in the cities at those new... Besides, at my level, all this stuff will be just for cosmetic purposes anyway. Oh yeah, that's a badass looking lance. Okay, I wonder if I can do the return and see if I can deliver the mushrooms. Yes, I can. Ah, jeez. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth it. Turn away, turn away, turn away, turn away. Thank you. Find anything promising? Yep. Some succulent-looking mushrooms. Yes, these will do nicely, thank you. I have from wildest dreams that I think I can work alongside with one from outside the Great Wood. Yet here you are. You know, but wonder, what if the future Fano lies beyond our borders? The captain of the Crustarmium is V's, yes? Those who live to leave our village are never to return, but she is proof they may yet go on to do great things. We could reach out to them, allow them to go freely between here and their new homes, perhaps even establish new settlements. The V's would thrive, and the future of Fano would be secure. That is how I wish to honor our duty to His Eminence, by finding our sisters who left the Great Wood. It also means leaving behind Siuna. Oh, how I wish she could understand. I think it's time I talk with her. Ah! She's in trouble! Charge! Okay, gotta take on two at once. I'll Boko up! Ah, that was a close one. She'll be fine. Thank the gods. Oh man, hell's Kier. Wait. Of course it would be you, and now the beasts are gone, no matter I'll find another. So you know, this is all my fault. Skip cutscene, yes. I'll rewatch it later. Okay. Full party. Here we go. Brand new part of the game.
My Naramitama is unbound! Ah! Tenzin's his eye! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Okay, who wants fried chicken?
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes! I could not bear to lose you again! Trust in me, my love! I will protect you, I promise! Please, my love, if only you would listen. Why do you do this?
The floor is lava.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
keep at it.
Hearken to my melody.
Ouch. Ouch.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Okay, got her on the ropes. Ow.
It must be us. And I'm glad.
Okay, if we can keep it up just a little while longer. Okay, she's almost finished. Woohoo! And the quarterback is toast. Good game, well played. Okay, guess that's it then. How long have I been blinded by this dream, this never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved? I owe an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened that to the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality among mortal men. Thus I was pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we traveled, we Thor lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight, nor once did he hesitate to offer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who cursed and condemned us. Be there Oni in the east to slay, or revenants in the west to exercise, without hesitation he would bid us rise to the challenge and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds, word which one day reached the ears of a king. 'Twas by the king's order that we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived from few centuries, and we were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging against the might of Kuru's raiding Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At last he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the Firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then the cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power for which I yearned so desperately as that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. And Jern, thank you. Could you give me a lift? How'd you ride up with Suzaku go? Is she still being difficult? Long did I question why I been granted this power over life and death too late to save my beloved. Now I understand. To carry on Tenzin's legacy. To save those for whom he gave his everything. Thank you for helping me to realize this, Jern. Is it true that in the West, Lalafels are hunted for sport? 'Twas a strange tale related to me and a fellow auspice who overheard foreign adventures in Yangxia. Okay, cutscene time again. Oh, I see you the One Piece. I gather it all went well? Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. You're seriously different from before, as if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last, indeed. Perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. Oh, how forgetful of me. I have yet to see how Sorban's training is coming. Sorban! Sorban! Oh yeah, he's essentially Gamera, friend to all children. Wait, I know this joke! Ahem! It's a Firebird! No, it's an airship! Oh ho! No genre-savvy urchin, for it is in fact... Soroban! I mean, I expected to have some capacity, but not like this. No one told me that this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me, I'm a giant tortoise! A tortoise! I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. There's no need for panic, Soraban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for a great tortoise kami. That seems to me like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless it will return to normal after a short while? Like with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy? Well, I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty, but you might regain your original form by the time Jern quells Cyru's Arambatama. Sorry, I'm getting all these names wrong. I just know I am. Might! Might! What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer. You must be exhausted with your battle for Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. I doubt we will be needed here for some time, and Soraban seems to be no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. I've been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, that seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead and tell the Elder I am hale and healthy, I would be most grateful. Ooh, whoa. Have I truly become host of a great kami? What if it does not wish to leave? You needn't worry about Soraban. He'll be fine. Eventually. Probably. Oh, my beloved. I pray you yet watch over me. Okay. Well, looks like that'd be a good time to take a quick break. So, you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. If you want to play games and heal kids, go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers, and so you can play games for 24 hours straight, or however long works for you, and all the money goes toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out over tens of thousands of sick and injured kids every year. And so far this year, Extra Lifers all around the world, or totaling more than 45,000, have raised over $16 million American, and that all goes into the coffers for children's hospitals across Canada and the U.S. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life or like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. Yep, fundraising for 2020 goes on for another 2 days, but sign up for 2011. This is my 8th year taking part, and I do intend to do it all over again next year. So, I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back. Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, playing Final Fantasy XIV for you as part of Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games that heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and coworkers. All the pledges that you collect go toward your local children's hospital, and then you get to play games for 24 hours straight. Or 12 hours one day, 12 hours the next, or 8 hours over the next 3 days, which is what I plan to do in order to make up my gaming commitment. And I never thought I'd ever hear myself saying those words. So today I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital. So if you'd like to donate, just use all the links below. So without any further ado, let's get right back into Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so the Firebird down below. Okay, so let's see. Try to teleport to Tamamizu. Hey, man, I haven't been in these parts of the game world in ages. Yeah, I think the word that you'd use to describe me is probably... what is it that the kids call them? Bloody casuals? Ah, Jern. All is well with our friends beneath Hell's Lid? What of Soroban? How goes his training? He's become a giant turtle. He's Gamera. He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise, you say? But you're aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some matter of Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we will not see him again for the foreseeable future, but I will trust it is for the best, as before. He should take as much time as required. He is a tortoise, after all. No, it still makes no sense to me. You've learned the emote Hum! Okay, let's give it a try. You hum playfully. Da 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 da. Surprising the samurai. Oh, passing through or here for another reason? Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's Lid. Another missive was delivered by one of the auspices, a raccoon dog, I believe. He was rather agitated too. I fear matters may be coming to a head. Okay. Koryu's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Ryzen Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not for the urchin. I've sent a messenger to her as well. Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you then. Yeah, that's right. I remember. I gotta go out. I remember now that this part of the game world is underwater. Gotta fly on out. Okay, well. If I remember correctly, fortunately it's a short hop. Well, this game engine is now knocking on 7-8 years old, but it's still dang purty. Head for the temple or just taking in the wonderful smoky air? I'm going to the temple. Good, good. Then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryu's wards? Would that I were. Soroban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now, but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now I do not understand. I was certain we'd have more time to prepare. Bah, worrying over my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we hope to renew the wards and keep Koryu in his prison. It falls to you, Jern, to quell the erematama of our comrade Seiru. Will you do this for us, brave warrior? You bet. I doubted not that you would agree, but I am nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see this amongst you will see this yourself soon enough, but for now we must wait patiently. Nay, Genbu, you need wait no longer. You are come sooner than expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of the dire circumstances. Then you know what must be done. This warrior Jern will face you in battle, as he did Suzako and Byako before you. Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you would not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but would needlessly tire him before the trial. I've used my command of the flowing waters to speed his way. If it means I'm spared the burden of looking after him, then I'm all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Beko first, and from there begin our journey. Wait, a giant snake. Urchin, while I'm away, I will leave you in charge. Yes, sir, Tiny Turtle, sir! I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics, or whatever it is they're doing. Don't you worry, this urchin has everything under control. Now speak with them in the Ruby Sea. Okay, I'll head on out. Heading to the surface? Follow me. A short flight. Must be right on the edge. This seems a secluded enough place for us to speak. Excellent. Jern, was it? I see we Gambu favors you. You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin too was possessed of a quiet confidence. Well deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well as you should know, having been bested by him in single combat. Which is why you chose to join us, was it not? Aye, I vowed to suppress him, and from that way forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to forever be denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost. Sairu. But the whispers within told me of another. They promised me of redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers? Brother, no, you mustn't! The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours if you but give voice to me, if you but let me lead the way. And so I have, brother. I've embraced the Aramatama. Folly. All must know not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it body and soul, perchance forevermore? Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late, and you fall into the primal rage and become a broken shell like Koryu. Think you I know not what is at stake? If I must become a demon to slay another, that I will do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Aramatama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You'll not sway me from this path, warrior. I will quell your Aramatama, one way or the other. I see you too are committed to your course. Hardly surprising, given you fought Byakko and Suzaku. Then we shall forego further debate and let the battle determine who is right and who is dead. Bring it on! This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Aramatama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is changed. Unchanged, rather. You must show him the error of his ways, Jern, and save him from his primal rage. Wreath of Snakes! That sounds pleasant. Okay, before I do that, let's see if I can finally get this quest off the list. There they are. It's good to see Siona smiling again. I feel embarrassed to think of how I treated you before. Now that you have the offering, it's time we talked. No need, Master Lenil. Fina and I are fine. Better than fine. Changes come quickly to Fano, and we allowed it to divide us when we should have embraced it together. We've learned from our mistake and come to understand that, though we walk different paths, our goal is the same. That is all that matters in the end. Well, it's certainly good to see you two are back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help. Okay, let's see what has to happen now. Hearts is 1. Okay, they're now ready to fulfill their duty. It is time, Jern. Fina and I will make ready for the ritual. Meet with us at the Morning Stars when you are ready. I know not how they did it, but I'm glad to see them of one heart and mind. Okay, let's see. So where are they now? Oh, they're back up there. Okay, so let's open up ye old duty finder. Let's see. Bill's Cure and the Wreath of Snakes. Okay, 6-minute wait time. Okay, let's see. Is there anything nearby? There's Slitherbaugh. Okay. Well, might as well go in style. It's as if you read my mind. Whoop, I think I've gone the wrong way. Grab some quick repairs while I'm here. How do I get there? Let me just check something here. Yeah, this must be the way. Or it's not. I hope it's not one of those ones that needs me to fly. Let's see then. Yeah, because let me check the ether currents here. Yep, that's right. I need one from one more quest to be able to fly in this area, so I don't think I can get in there for now. Okay. Well, let's head back in style. Yeah, from here that area looks pretty sealed off. Okay, let's get back and do the Hearts as One quest. Just tidy things up a bit. When you are ready, let us begin. O spirits of the wood, hear us. We seek to renew our vow to the gods of the great wood. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. Tuax Charl, keeper of the winds, Tuax Gitoro, keeper of flames, to Yixlokwa, bringer of rain, to Ixampa, bringer of the harvest, we beseech you, your spirits of the wood, hear our prayers and deliver them! A spirit of lightning! A spirit born of winded rain, whose spark brings fire, and from the ashes may come a rich harvest. Our prayers will reach, sister. There could be no doubt. As witness to our petition, we task you now with slaying the spirit. Go forth and see our prayers delivered to the heavens. You got it. Yeah, you call yourself your kiss of thunder? Kiss this! Pow! And that's how we do it downtown. It is done! The spirit is slain! You did it! I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duty admirably. Would you go and relay the good news to Master Ladil? We'll be along shortly. Sure thing. The right Phantom's this way. What's up here? Fina, Siuna, I take it you were successful this time? Yes, Master Ladil, everything is as it should be. Though we see the world through different eyes, it does not change how we feel about the Great Wood. In matters concerning Fano, we are of one heart and one mind. It is by the strength of your kinship that the V's shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duty to the allies of Ronka has necessitated change, but no few of our number feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our woes, the means by which we may see Fano thrive once more. For centuries we have trusted none save our own, and that will prove our downfall, for none can survive in this world alone, not even the guardians of Yixmaga. There's much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fano has proven that. On behalf of all the V's, you have our humblest thanks. Just do my job. And as for you two, I expect great things of you in the future. Thank you, Master Lanil. We will not disappoint you. Fina has decided to venture out of the world to find more of our fellow V's who might be willing to return home. And Siuna has pledged to protect Fano and to help make our village a place of where they can feel welcome. Two paths to the same goal. Still miss you dearly when you are gone. But I have yet to decide ever will I'll go, sister. There's still time for us to be together. Jeez, the duty finder always pops when I'm in the middle of always take the money. Your penalty count. Ah, jeez. I was in the middle of a cutscene. See how much they have grown. I'm quite confident our future will be in good hands. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, so... Oh, the party's forming up again. Okay, so let's see. I'm thinking maybe I'll... Oh, wait, by luck. If I actually go back to the city, back to the inn, so I can watch this stuff through the journals, it'll trigger again. Oh, well. Let's head to the Crystarium. Okay, let's see then. Geez, I haven't been here for so long I've almost forgotten where the inn is. The Pendants, that's what it's called. He's fixing. Greetings, will we return to your quarters? Yes, I will. Here is the unending journey. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's see, where can I find it? Let's see, where would it be? I know it's not a main scenario, so... Let's see, where would it be? And that's maybe I can't access it. Yep, that's right. Guess I can't access it through the Unending Journey book. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe gotta wait. Okay, let's head on out. I guess I gotta fly in order to do that. Okay. Is there one that actually does give me a... yes, the Burden of Knowledge. Okay, this main... Okay, guess I gotta complete this main quest line before moving on. Use the G5. Okay, I can use the trust system with this one, so... Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna move on to the... I'm gonna move on to the next... I'm gonna move on with the main story quest. Enter the Katana Revel. Okay. I guess I gotta go there first. Okay. Okay, and away we go. Yeah, I guess we're doing this the long way. Okay, I think this is the place. Whoop. Okay, form a party and enter the revel. So let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we are in the Katana Revel. Okay. Charge! You gotta watch out for those traps in the walls. And you're down.
Prepare yourself.
Alright. Okay, yep, can't go that way. Gotta go this way.
Prepare yourself.
They're not so tough.
Together we shall overcome this.
And kaboom! Okay, there's the first boss.
Prepare yourself. To protect
Ouch! Okay. Floor is lava, Jason. Be careful. This guy could take a pounding. Everybody on the side. On the left. Oh, what happened? Oh, knocked the wind out of me. All right. Oh, you got all the recommended gear. Okay. I do not want to know what comes. Oh. Oh, it's bats. Why did it have to be bats? Oh, my anaconda does want none.
Yourself.
Sorry, I don't know the words of that song. On the guard. Carelessness shall find no clemency here. Okay, this looks like could be even more trouble. Okay, still got all the best stuff for a dragoon. Okay. Wakey, wakey! I'm gonna turn you into a handbag. And that's how it's done. And that's how it's done. Whoop! What? It was too far away. That never sounds good. Okay, still all the recommended gear. Okay, just a quick pause of the action to say you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. You want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to support me in my own fundraising efforts for the Alberta Children's Hospital, you'll find a link in the description below. Okay, good thing I got in that little station break before the next boss. The Bat Squatch. Wait a minute, this kind of looks familiar. Oh, so it was you causing all that ruckus. Pounding the ground like that ain't going to get you anything. Ouch! Oh! Oh, that was a dirty move. Okay, let's see how much further I gotta hoof it. Okay, let's go. Well, at least all the bad guys between here and there are all been dispatched. He's coming up again. Okay. Okay, now be careful, Jason. Watch out for that move. He can one-shot you. Okay, he's at 50%. We can do this. That was close. Yeah! And you're toast. Feel my ears will be ringing for quite some time after that. Okay. Onward! Oh, this looks pretty. Final sections. Ow. If I'm right, these guys look like light work, so maybe the bad guy, this is definitely his domain. We're going to pick you off right here. You're not going to go over there and join your friends. Still recommended gear, good. Oh, gee. Oh, there you two are. Oh, crap. Crap, I summoned his buddy. Onward! There you two are.
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, looks like this is the final... Yep, looks like that this is the final zone. Yep. Okay, mapping the realm. Okay. Oh dear. Light Warden Eros. Okay, ooh, that guy looks big. He's quite big. That's a big guy.
Thy time not yet come.
Ouch. Bet that stuff is slippery. Or poisonous, or really bad, or either way, that's something you do not want to walk on. Yep, your AI-controlled teammates, they sure know what they're doing. Where's my mouse? Thanks, dude. Okay, you almost got him. Keep it up, dudes. Woohoo! And the quarterback is toast. Yeah, not too shabby. Good work, team. Okay, what did I get? Oh, I got a new minion. Nice. And a log to put outside. Alrighty then. Okay, so I'll bet. Okay, so I'll bet that there'll be some cinema scenes after this.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home. The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
And here comes the party.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. but...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Toodles. Thancred did tell me about primals, but I don't fully understand what all of this means. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Gods, if that were Hydaelyn's origin, then what would make... No. I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. 'Tis oft said truth is a matter of perspective, yet upon this matter there could be but one truth. I pray is it not his. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I'd hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emmett Selch's claims? Woohoo! Alright! Ether current attunement complete. Alright, now I can fly in this area. Just bearing with it. The recent events plainly warrant further discussion. I think it's best that we wait till Alpha Node and the others are present. Emmett Selch included. How convenient he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Pharaoh and make certain of the Yeoman's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Okay, now I can fly, so let's just hide some stuff here in the quest logs. And let's clear these out while I'm at it. Okay. And here we go. Okay, I don't think I really want to know how you got up here, but... Well fought. You haven't won yet! Oops. Forgot that hadn't triggered yet. A glorious defeat. I'll take the badge. All right. Don't mind me, just passing through. Right, and I completed the map. Nice. Okay, this time I got a friend. Okay, just one here this time, so... The last one must be over here. Okay, you must be by yourself, so... Got it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, can't fly any higher, so... Oh man, some of these levels are like a maze. Okay, how can I get over there? It might be easier if I just... I got money. I'll spend it. So, yeah, looks like this party's completely cut off. Isn't that beautiful? The canopy above is a sieve, leaving only clean water to fall and collect here. Here in the calm and quiet of the woods, you can close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let your troubles drift away. Best part of all is, no one knows the place safe for me, my sister, and you. If you need a respite, please do make use of this spring. Now then, I should return before the others notice my absence. You're free to stay as long as you like. Okay. Okay, that was quick. Teleport back. Hand in the quests. Repair my gear while I'm here. Thank you. So convenient now being able to fly. Our hunters returned badly bruised, yet they seemed quite content with themselves. Were you not able to defeat them? Does this answer your question? But of course, doubtless if I enjoyed the defeat of hands of one so esteemed. You have bestowed upon them a great gift, one they are like to cherish and to the end of their days. Promised? Here's your reward. Cool. They're on top of here. Say, I love making an entrance. How do you feel? Refreshed, I hope. Good as new. Wonderful, you've done so much for us. You've earned more than a moment of rest. Here, small gift for humoring me. Take care, ally of Ronka. May the blessings of the wood be upon you. Okay, let's pick up this one while I'm here. You must be strong, sister. Protectors of the wood. Oh, guess one is getting a minion. The great serpent of Ronka, tremble, child of man, for a creature of purest divinity wiggleth before thee. This should sound good. Jern, you cannot have come at a better time. Siona and I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Yixmaja. As we know nothing of what lies past the borders of the Great Wood, I would suggest you visit somewhere close to home, Slitherbow. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, they might be at ease. I apologize for this abrupt request, but we would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it's settled. You wait for your wild fet near the entrance to Slitherbow. Okay. Yep, I'll see you there. I just got some stuff to take care of here. Where'd you go? Oh, I think I'm this close to dinging. It is beautiful. It's up to the sky. I've never seen anything like it. You are returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin-Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we devoted to our lives to guard would ever find purpose. And here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Katana Revel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does that mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbough safely after you set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Elmet. I look forward to the day we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return, then. Perhaps someday we will visit your home instead. Be it a year from now or 10, we look forward to your return. Should you have need of the wisdom of Ronka again, you know where to find us. Okay, and I see by the old clock on the wall, it's 6 o'clock here in Calgary, so it looks like that's a good time to wrap things up for now. Okay, so let me see that. Yep, so it looks like that's a good place to wrap things up for now, as I said. Let me see. Okay, so you have been watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games that heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers. All those pledges go toward your local children's hospital. Then you get to play games for 24 hours on any day that you want, as long as you want. It's all good because, again, you're playing games to heal kids. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And so far this year, 45,000 plus Extra Lifers all over the world have raised over $16 million American for children's hospitals all across Canada and the United States. Right, so that is just such an amazing achievement, especially in this day and age. Anyway, it's just that things are... Yeah, we know that things are a little bit nuts right now, but still knowing that Extra Lifers all over the world to accomplish a $16 million goal, that just feels awesome. Okay, so then, in any case then, what I'm going to do then is that I'm going to take a break for dinner, and I'll come back sometime tonight, getting another hour or two of gaming. Maybe I'll do another DreamHack giveaway in the cities. But in any case, tune in come back in a couple of hours, and I'll resume today's part of my 24 hours of gaming in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so I'll be back later on, so see you later.